All right, thank you so much for your patience while we dealt with that technical issue, as well as stuffing our face full of delicious, delicious chili. I greatly appreciate it, because yum. That's all I can say is yum. But yeah, I don't know what the heck was going on with OBS, but yeah, it's like all my browser sources just completely froze. It was kind of ridiculous. Hold on. Is it doing it again? Or... Oh no, okay, it's not. Okay. I thought for a second there it was gonna do it again, but then I remembered that I've set it up so that that doesn't show me messages from Stream Elements. Because, yeah, I'm a doofus. Anyway, I can remember my own settings. Not really. Okay. I was about to say, why is my Stream Deck now not working? Oh, for heaven's sake. I give up. I give up! I truly just give up. Anyway, let's go ahead and try to get back to the game. Anyway, they were talking, of course, about food, which Verk so kindly brought me to honor the tradition of guests. I'm beautiful, it's true. Nah, I'm fluffy. I'm just a fluffy galley cat. Anyway, Kofkug says, we duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I wonder how that's gonna work. That all said, though, thank you for the compliment, Ellie. I do appreciate it.
Were you trying to be modest and all like, no.
I was trying to be modest, because, I mean, meh.
Meh?
Meh.
I'm confused. What's this meh you speak of?
Just meh. Kofkug, I'm pretty sure that's pronounced cuckoo kachu.
You go with that?
I mean, we can try it. I'll probably forget. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Interesting. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Let's wait some more. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the EA's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal.
You know, that sounds fucked up.
Right? And now we have to sit there and go, yeah, it was delicious. Nom nom.
Thank God we packed MREs.
Right? So Cuckoo Kachu says, so did you have your fill of ether? Oh, is Stola gonna be, like, truthful and blunt here? Damn. Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How primitive and quaint. Rude. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems.
So how far ahead are they supposed to be?
I mean, they've lost all corporeal bodies, so...
A hot minute.
Yeah, a hot minute.
The hottest of minutes.
Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. It reminds me of Ogier from the Wheel of Time.
You don't say. Humans are always so...
Humans are just so hasty. Oh, I can't wait for season 2 of that show. Anyway, very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the EA yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance.
Right?
They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou?
There was something about what was just said that made me kind of go,
It's kind of a paradox, is it not?
Well, it's the glasses.
Right? It's the glasses of seeing the world. Sorry, I have an
As
itch.
it is,
Seeing the world as it is, not as you wish it to be. You cannot force someone to put on the glasses, but once they put them on, they cannot take them off again.
Correct.
We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. Which means, of course, we're totally gonna go there and put on the glasses.
Yep. You're pretty bummed.
Yep. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the Ia, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Galley, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The question is, I thought originally it was going to be Ishtola that would make the sacrifice in this section, but now I'm starting to wonder if it's going to be Urianger. No cloister bells? Not sure. I mean, Urianger definitely sounds like the guy who you would find, you know, in a cloister at a church. Not gonna lie.
Dude, Cloister of Trials.
Dude. Nice Final Fantasy X reference there.
He was probably the one that drew them all up.
Dude, he does seem like the guy that would be the one that would have been the architect for all the Cloisters of Trials in 10.
Yep. Making all the random puzzles.
Right?
Little bastard.
Oh, the cloister bells from Doctor Who. Yes. Yes. I am now catching your reference. It took me a second. But let's see. Ishtola says, the rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I love also how in the quest title where which is where knowledge leads, the O is the infinity symbol. That's kind of fitting. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a long walk. Let's mount up. Yeah, I can't fly, Arco. And yet Arco still manages to piss things off. I love it. A Luminian, apparently.
Aluminium?
Aluminium? Aluminum linoleum?
What?
Ah, that's a lot of Luminians. No, aluminum linoleum. It's a speech, it's a speech thing that we used to do in drama class when I was in high school to loosen up the vocal cords and, you know, make sure that we gave proper emphasis. Aluminum linoleum. Alright. This place shall... Words are still apparently hard. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray, forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. Starting to creep up on confirming my theory here, buddy. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Let's see. Meiteon has taken their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meiteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ie both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meiteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meiteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ie unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, knowing full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Called it! Gosh dang it! If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Refuse. Words are hard. That's where I heard Ultima Thule from. Space 1999? Nani desu ka? I am confuzzled by Space 1999. Also, sorry. I wanted cornbread. "'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness." It was a TV show with Martin Landau? Oh, okay. I have not seen it. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. Do you like honey on your cornbread? That's how I prefer mine. It depends on what I'm eating, honestly. If I'm eating something like chili, it depends on how spicy it is. But also, if I'm eating like just leftover cornbread as like a dessert, for example, then yeah, I will totally put honey on it. But yeah, it kind of depends on what I'm eating. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. If you wish, I can place a trailer of it in Discord. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, throw it in the movie theater. I shall, my friend. I shall. Burke, you breaking stuff over there?
Yes. As I do.
And I feel reluctant giving you that plate and bowl, by the way, because it's still delicious and I would still love to eat it, but strim. Stram. Let's see. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Yeah, I'm not liking where this is heading. It's totally gonna make me cry. Do we need to have the Shanghai talk again? I feel awkward eating on stream. I'm sorry. Let us be off too, to Elegea. Like, hee, Mama Shiba! Or sorry, Mega Shiba. It's so cute. Do we have tissues on board? Yes. They are here and on standby. And something tells me I'm gonna need them. Let's go ahead and get this fate out of the way first. Since it's, right here. God, they are just huge on the AoEs.
Okay, I'm coming. It's not.
Are there any more? Oh, woot! All done. Oh,
Sorry.
And that needs to move.
No, I was talking to Gally.
Oh, no, you're fine.
We were discussing cornbread.
Cornbread.
Oh, it is so goddamn good. Yes, I'm coming. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs and
Okay. That's why people do cooking streams. I mean, yes, but also no, because, just cooking itself, not just the consumption of the food, but the preparation of the food is an art form in and of itself. So to share that art form, it actually kind of makes sense. It does follow logic. All right, let's find out this ultimate truth, shall we? It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, We will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are
Thanks.
entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Dang it. Watson, I gave you a whole ass cat tree, and you decide to steal my footstool? Come here. Really, buddy? Really? Hi, buddy. You know, you're ruining a very deep conversation here, buddy. All right, hold on. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Be nice and cozy right there, buddy. Okay. Now that I can get comfortable, let us continue this conversation. Please be aware that the trailer has mature subject matter, violent graphic scene for its time in the early 80s. Gotcha. Okay, no worries.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Doge time is over. Back to the work. Aww.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Makes sense.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
He just lays there with his head in your lap. Aww. That's adorable.
Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Okay, now I really wish we could read them.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Again, we're going back to what Virg and I were saying about, you know, the glasses of seeing the world as it is versus how we would like it to be. And god damn, that talk about relevant. And depressing.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are we talking about they live? If we are, it's not intentional?
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
You're talking about magic glasses altering your perception of the world. Oh, I was talking about metaphorical. In that knowledge allows you to see the world as it actually is. And you cannot force someone to accept knowledge and put the glasses on. But once someone puts them on and accepts knowledge, then they can no longer take them off because that knowledge is already known. So you can only see the world as it is, not as you would wish it to be. Ignorance allows you to see the world as you would wish it to be.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance. Y'shtola, no! You mustn't! The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value.
Have you seen They Live? Not since I was a kid and, ironically, too young to understand it.
This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
Summary. The great Rowdy Roddy Piper finds glasses, puts them on, and sees that everything is aliens. Hilarity ensues. Well, now I'm gonna have to see it.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Again with the bird.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Stola, no!
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Gosh darn it.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
You're making me cry.
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Gosh darn it. Damn this game.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
I don't know why
Of
we're
the
so
stars we
surprised.
visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow, and eventually they are reborn.
Oh, it's okay, Puzzle. Arco's not wrong. Endwalker hurts.
Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Yeah, I don't like that option.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Not cool. Gosh darn it. Are you all ready to continue on? No, not really. Kind of an emotional wreck right now, thanks. Then let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. And dang it, it wasn't one or the other, it was both. That makes it worse, I think. Also, when did the Luminions turn into spiders? What the fuck? Waits for the emotional insurance payout, right? Also, that's a big-ass fucking dragon. Oh, that's a hunt target. Yeah, let's stay away from that. Okay, Alphino. God damn. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. The portal of wisdom, huh? Phew. Level trigger. Dude, why does this feel like the Sigma scope thing with Alpha? Or Sigmascape, I say. And Omega. And goddamn. Okay, wait for allies. So is this the remnants of Omega's creation? Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? I mean, technically, Omega. You could say that Omega is Q, but you could also say that so is Meteon. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for the friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. On a lighter note, I just found a gorgeous waterfall in Conan. Nice! Yeah, some of the landscape in that Conan Exiles game is beautiful. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Okay, well, let's start here. Not trying to downplay your emotions at all, was just trying to cheer me up a bit. Oh, I actually thank you for that puzzle. I appreciate it. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. You know, it probably would have been smarter to say discourse rather than intercourse, but hey, you know, it's not a bunch of, you know, dirty-minded people playing this game. I am under attack! God, this is all just like the fight with Omega. Got yet another Aetheryte. Striking dummies. Okay. Interesting. From Transformers? No. It was this game's version of Omega Weapon. Look, Gally, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. Okay, well, first and foremost, let's attune to the Aetheryte. Because that is of utmost importance. Alright, so N0055 says, bleep bloop, autonomous weapon deployment complete, Vanguard armament upgrade complete, munition levels satisfactory, combat readiness assessment nominal, awaiting instructions from sir, maintaining state of combat readiness. Robo-galley is terrifying, but does that mean your universe is ruled by sentient robots? Pretty much all Final Fantasy games have an ultimate weapon and omega weapon. Usually they are seen as optional or secret bosses. Yes. N0253. Bzz. Measuring combat capability. Result. Negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. So, whoa, wait. So it was freaking Omega that defeated the dragons, that destroyed the dragons' planet. These were the metal machines that came and destroyed them. Holy crap. Dude, everything's coming full fucking circle. M097 says, Bzz, greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. And don't ask me to remember which voice I assigned to which robot in the future, because I will probably forget. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Oh, don't tell me Graha's next. Ah, there you are. We've finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Arco is good Arco. Won't give spoilers. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia longed for death, the Omicrons long for a conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Whew, this is gonna be... let's see, have you ever played The Last Remnant? I have not even heard of this game. But Wolf says it's a good game, and same here. It is also by Square Enix. I hope they do a remaster of it too. I see. The one I'm hoping for a remaster, there's two games that I'm really, really hoping for a remaster of. One is, son of a bitch. Now I can't remember the name. Shit. Well, one of them is black and white, but the problem with that is that there are two studios. Well, the studio that made it was Lionhead Studios, and they were, of course, the game was also distributed by EA, and so now that they are distinct entities, there is argument over exactly which company owns the game and would be, able to legally create a new version for distribution. So there's issues over the rights to the game. And hold on, I need to figure out the name of the other one, because now my brain is just like, oh, Legend of Dragoon. That was the other one. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon for PlayStation. I loved that game. Absolutely amazing freaking story RPG. Hands down, awesome game. But it's definitely another one that could use a remaster. All right, Graha says, so the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. I was about to say, Graha, are we moving? First and foremost, though, I see an ether current, which we need to acquire. So that we can eventually fly here. And I see also on the map a couple of quests that will give us ether current rewards. We need to take those out as well. Dead Space is getting a remaster. That is also sadly another one I have never played. Heard good things about it though, just never played it. Alright, so let's pick up these quests. We're not really gonna pay attention too much to the flavor text here, because it's literally just to get the ether current. Wait at the designated location. Okay. I mean, it's right here. Why not? Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You could give it a pet name. Scanning identification database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation. My beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. Okay, now I'm kind of wishing I had paid attention to the original flavor text. Whoops. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. Wait, what? Dude! What the? What the? Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Dude! That is some fucky shit. Also, let's go ahead and unlock the Gemstone Trader while we're at it. Dynamis Crystal. Yeah, no, don't need that. Thank you. At least not yet. Okay, let's learn from the last quest. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. Dude, if it's anything like the last guy, I'd rather not, I think. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format. Initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. Zzz. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Dude, this place is fucky. This place is seriously fucky. Alright, well let's kill some things while we're here, I guess. Ooh, another ether current, too. Nice! Let's see if we can't get to it. And luckily it's taking us right to our intended area, I think. Yeah, there it is right there. Yay! Alright, let's defeat this thing. Alright, let's just go ahead and weaken this thing a little bit. We don't want to get it too badly. This should be enough. Hello? Use the thing? Okay, it stops once it reached the correct area. Okay, once it reached the right level, it stopped. Okay, whew. All right, we'll deliver the mini or the level checker to dude in a bit. First, though, we need to pick up the pieces of my beloved. Good God. You know, I'm really starting to wonder if the developers of this game are okay. I also see another ether current here, so let's go ahead and grab it. Okay. Ow. Pain. Random pain in foot. No like. Alright. Let us go back to our objectives. Oh, another ether current. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. Too far away. Okay. Ow. I don't know what the heck is going on with my foot, but damn, it hurts. Okay. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I mean, I don't know what much else I'm going to be able to do, but you try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
That's what the conclusion I came to, too. We're on the homeworld of Omega.
Oh,
Yeah.
careful.
Sid built a
Can you
jamming
imagine the
device
size of the
a
boobs?
device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Oh yes, the Omega Jammer, right?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
I mean, that makes
So,
sense.
Shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I think you doing otherwise would go against your character, Graha. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it. Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Oh, it was fun, though. Right, Arco? It's a good bit of flavor text. I love it.
It worked!
You know, I love how Alize is so surprised. Like, you know, Graha has, like, such a, like, a low level, a low bar for her to meet, and she's always surprised when he actually meets it.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait, we have questions for you.
Right?
Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
So basically, because they have no plan, they're doing jack squat. How do you get eye drops in your eyes? Very carefully. I really don't know how to explain it other than
The
that.
Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
No, to be perfectly honest, when it comes to eye drops, like, the only way I can really, I don't know, I tilt my head back, I open my eye, I keep it open, I look up as far as I can go, and then I just try to tilt the drop into my eye. I don't know.
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency.
Oh, the giant eye in game. That's actually a very good question, but I mean, technically, since it's mechanical, wouldn't it be oil rather than teardrops?
If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility.
Actually, it's a very fine olive oil.
Otherwise,
It's a very fine olive oil.
designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Always look for the slackers.
I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Curiouser and curiouser, as Alice would say. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Well, first and foremost, I see another ether current. How to get to it? Alright, and then I think we will run back to the outpost just real quick, though, to turn in these other 2 quests and get them out of our log. Just because I don't like leaving them in there, if I can at all avoid it. Oops, of course I pissed it off. Let's try that one again. Alright. Graha, you're just gonna have to wait a second. Because I got shit to do, buddy. Ah! Namely, not getting stuck on the terrain would be nice. Alright, reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Here it is. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Alright, well, let's now go back to this other one that had a... Oh my god. I'm still kind of miffed with this one. It blew up its beloved just to get combat data. Yeesh. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a, quote, family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Ay, ay, ay. Let's try to ignore that particular quest because no. Just no. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the vantage point. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an Omicron and examine it with the mouse. Okay. Let's see. Let's find anybody out of place. Okay, so far. Okay, that one's possible. No. Wait. Where did that guy go? The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. And yet, it was suspicious, and so we found it. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Aha! I see it. There's always one skater and shammer in every unit. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Follow the skater. Oh, come on. Stupid deceptive landscaping. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Yeah, boy. Because, yeah, mystery portals is always a wise idea. Hello, big things. Ah, big things are mad at me. Might as well just kill it. Because it's gonna be mad at me regardless, so. Alright, M017. Let's see what trouble you're up to. The Tree of Life, huh? Interesting looking tree. But it definitely does look like a tree. Bzz, what is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. There are by no means, words are hard. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Gally, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Oh god, don't tell me Graha's next. Let's see. Of course, why wouldn't you be? Or you're not here so you can be in a story. Because I'm definitely not going to say maybe in a footnote. That's just rude. Of course, why wouldn't you be? Right, Arco? He is Sweet Cat Bean. Must be in story. You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. But I thought we already talked to Sir. I'm confused now. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Okay. Back to the portal. And then back to the outpost, where we shall talk with Alize. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were of no help. Robot land seems so out of place in Final Fantasy. You'd be surprised, actually. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. But yeah, machine and technological stuff actually has played a huge part in the entire story, especially with Garlemald, since they are unable to channel magic. Let's see, still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. We're at the edge of the universe in fractions of fallen civilizations. Anything goes right now with the power of Dynamis, right? But let's see, an Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Let's see, I wonder how much longer they can keep the story going before they have to end it. You know, like Argo said, this is just the end. This is the end of the first arc. But I'm kind of with you, Ren. Squeeze that cow for more money. But let's see. Elise says, I have an idea. Hold on. Arco says, we still have a whole world to explore, not to mention 7 shards of the source to hang out in, right? We've only been to the first. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Gally, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. The 13th is an ARR raid, the World of Darkness. Yes. Nobody wants to think about the World of Darkness. Except for the little puff of darkness, because that's adorable minion. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. All right. Ba-doop, 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 boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Find the Omicron. Oh, nope, that is not a way to go. Up and around, 'cause deceptive landscaping is deceptive. Oops, I pissed it off. Murder. All right. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Gaha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast her spell. Okay. Let's see what we can... Okay, so... Oh. Knee pain, go figure. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me? Nope. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let's head there. Oops. Kitty!
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Ah, so this is the one that has made no decisions recently.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused.
Apparently I have a hole in my lip, too. I give up.
I took it and abandoned my home, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Dude, so they're Cybermen!
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
They are! They're frickin' Cybermen!
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Dude, they're Cybermen after the AI technological singularity.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
Cybermen screams in Dragon Ball Z.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Right? Delete.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted.
So it sounds less like it's a malfunction and more like it grew a conscience.
It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
Huh.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
Because change is hard.
That is impossible.
Especially when you've been, like these guys, they've been waging war for so long, they literally don't know anything else.
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than that pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry, and code, and commands.
So they've lost their individuality, essentially.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
And like I said, here goes Graha.
The
God
words
damn
are
it.
ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
I don't want to.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I can't. Not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request.
Had to take a screenshot of that, though.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
Dang it, Graha.
And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Dang it. It's doing it again.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Gosh darn it. I think on that one, I think we need to take a little bit of a break. Don't you? Alright, well, I'm gonna try to get myself under control and we will be right back, you guys. Whew. Okay, we're back. I am collected for now, because God only knows what's gonna come next in this story. Oh, yay, yay. Dang it. That's all I've got to say. This is the whole reason why I both love and hate Final Fantasy stories. All right. They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. I really wish the camera could capture what Mephisto's doing. He's being such an idiot. I love it. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Am I going to be okay? Probably not. Because something tells me this is not the end of the emotional destruction that this game has in store for us. Not by, like, a long shot. I'm just gonna piss things off.
Emotional damage!
Yes, exactly. This game is causing all kinds of emotional damage. That is 100% correct. Look, Gally, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Oh boy. If it gets to be too much, no one said you had to finish it tonight. Except I do. I say that it needs to be finished tonight, because I don't think I could sit through this emotional damage for more than one night. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. See? Alize gets it. Oh. Yeah, Arco's got the right idea. This is not a journey to be made quickly. This is a solemn walk. You did a COVID thingy in your arm today and now it hurts? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. Verk, however, thinks it is quite amusing. You hate seeing games that make your friends so upset. Well, that's the thing is, yes, it makes me upset, but it only makes me upset because, you know, we've grown to connect with these characters so deeply, you know? So to see them all disappear, you know, it's rough, but it also speaks to how well this game was written, you know? And now I'm making myself sad again. Ren says, Verk is bully, but I love him anyway. And then tomorrow I can feel like poo while I'm getting outpatient work done on my back.
There you go. That's the day that you need drugs.
Jugs? Jugs? We will listen to the silence, I think, with Alphino. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Histinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you were needed. And together, we would travel. Dang it! It's gonna be a miracle if I can get through all this.
At least they had good writing.
Right? Argo's like, oh my god, the drugs owl. Although to be fair, we usually see that that particular bit with cats. Red says, Verk, give head pats.
Nope.
No, Verk knows that head pats won't help.
They're just trying to get me on camera. Not putting on my mask today, fellas.
Alize says, all I could hear are my footballs. Footballs. Oh, for heaven's sake.
Ooh, looks like Jaws is gonna play Monster Hunter.
Probably definitely a less emotionally engaging game than this right now.
Yeah. He probably heard that you were gonna play this and went like, nope.
Right? All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Gosh darn it. She said the name of the Endwalker song. Ooh. Gosh darn it. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Gosh darn it. Cut and paste online classes? Oh, jeez. Oh. Ooh, boy. Hey, go take this test, but this website no longer exists. Oh, jeez. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it.
That's them saying, do you want to take a break?
Right? What I love is I'm offering them words of comfort right now.
No, that's the game.
Yeah, the game is telling me you need to take a break. Oh, fuck's sake. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. God damn it. Well, here's a video on how to access the test since you seem to be having trouble. But that video no longer exists. Oh, jeez. That is ridiculous, Ren. Not gonna lie. Arco's like, what of yourself? Honey, I am a mess. That is also not a lie. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be words are hard right now. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Oh, boy. We can do this. We've got this. Whew. Hold on, let's take a second to look at what we've got going on here. Okay, we've definitely got some kind of... The necropolis, huh? This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. All right, well, let's take a look. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Well, let's go check out the bar. That's always a smart thing to do when you're emotionally distraught. Lol. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there was no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. And, of course, I am getting stuck on them, because that is what I do. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Okay, well, where is the there's the last one. A door. Doors are promising. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Well, poop. So now what? All right, Alize, what are your thoughts here? Gally, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Hunt train was in our instance. You got an easy 48 sacks of nuts. Nice. One of these days, I'm gonna actually have to join a hunt train and actually, you know, do the hunt stuff, because that is actually one thing that I've never really done with any consistency. Like, I've killed one or two things here and there, but that's about it. Definitely never got, you know, the nuts for it to get, like, the mounts and stuff.
Did you find anything?
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
That is a pretty object behind him, whatever it is.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Probably another half-destroyed star, right?
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteon.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Of course the twins are gonna go out together. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Bet you're gonna do it anyway, you prick.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
I'm just gonna hug my tissue box here.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction.
no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you? If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
That is so Alize.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow.
I don't know about that.
You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
But that's the thing, we don't want the end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteor feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Oh boy.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Okay, we've got this. We've got this. Earlier in Old Charlene.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Sorry, Tataru, we're not.
Cryo? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Kryl, you're a liar.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
God, I couldn't imagine just staring at the sky for God knows how long, waiting for people that we have entrusted the fate of the world's existence to come back. I didn't catch who it was. All I heard was the clumping of boots. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, they're gonna make me cry again.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
No, I'm not ready for this. Because I'm pretty sure that was just hash brown.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
We've gone through all the principal characters, now we're going through all the side ones.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Master Matoya, even. Oh, wait, no. Backlog, not Master Matoya. They sound so similar.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Pretty sure that was Reed.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Ray Spelger. Oh, Midgard Sommer. Wrong dragon. Dang it.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Darn it.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
Gosh darn it. I'm making a mess all over the place.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
And yet I'm here.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
You know, that may be true, but something tells me I refuse.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. We must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember
Beyonce.
these few days we have lost.
No, Baylor.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. We are not squandering it all. We are not squandering it at all. Though it is completely filled with emotional damage. Of course we bring them back.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Emmett!
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
And Hythlodaeus.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
I'm so pissed we didn't get to call Hythlodaeus our new old friend in Elpis, right?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
April canonically did. You don't care what anyone says. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Oh dear. You've pissed off
here
Emmett.
I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome.
Oh, he is so delightfully taciturn. I love Emmett Selk.
Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
You just want to give him a cookie? Right?
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present. As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Oh, that could be taken so many wrong ways.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Love of your life number 2. Don't let Graha hear that.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
He did the thing!
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower.
Of course it's Elpis flowers.
Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Dang it, Thancred!
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
When will they give you the orchestrion role for the theme of this star? Who knows? But I don't think I'm going to be able to listen to it without bawling my eyes out.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
In keeping with the theme of hope, it's not going to be "it's over, Meteon." It's "come with us, Meteon." Oh, Jesus, Arco. Sky Pimple, really?
Hear me. The voices within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed. So it seems.
You're leaving.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Oh, that is Emmett to a T.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it.
If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
No, I can't say I have.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
Weren't there, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't there 12 in the convocation of the Asians?
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
You think they're gonna rework Blue Mages when Mercidia gets released, Baylor?
I certainly did.
Like how they did Summoner? I might actually, like, if that's the case, I might actually play Blue Mage. In Final Fantasy, Mercidia is the land of the mages? That would be cool.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
Most definitely.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Dang it, Emmett.
Oh, don't be that way.
here. The fact that you guys are here in game. You guys are too much. Oh my god. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh. Arco, I know you're the mastermind behind this. Oh. Oh. You adorable human being, you.
Toss a rhyme to your Twitter, oh viewers of plenty, oh viewers of plenty, whoa.
Oh my. Thank you. That's the best I can get out. Just thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not upset, Puzzle. I'm happy. I'm actually happy. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I am actually happy. I really am. To come out of that cutscene and to find everyone from the free company here just means a lot. It just means a whole lot. And Amateur, thank you so much. Thank you. No, Arco has found a way to break me in a good way.
Can I offer you pie?
And now Verk's offering pie.
It's the only thing I can think of to help.
Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. friend says Merc, she'll take 2. Oh my gosh. You made me. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna take a very, very quick break. I'm gonna stand here with all of you all though, and oh oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go get some pie, kind of clean myself up a little bit, and then we've got apparently a dungeon and a trial still to go. And side to side with all of my free company mates. And oh my god, perfect timing. Oh my god, perfect timing on the raid. Neff, hello, welcome in, Neff and Raiders. Oh my god, you guys, sorry. You're coming in at a very emotional moment.
With pie!
Which includes pie. Oh my god. It's a Neff birthday.
Yes, it is Neff's birthday.
Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Neff. Today. And we share very close, because tomorrow is my birthday. Oh.
Fantastic.
Neff, thank you for the kitty bitties. Oh my god, sorry that. Oh boy. The story was extremely emotional, and then to come out of the extremely emotional cutscene to find all of my free company members here with us and standing side by side with me, just. Oh boy. I am very broken right now in a good way. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Fantastic.
Oh, you guys are too much. Thank you. Oh my god. I really do hurt your faces. And Neff, you were playing Uno? Oh, I haven't played that game in forever. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Gally, the friendship ending edition. Oh jeez. Yeah, Galley.exe has malfunctioned. Error 404. Galley not found. So, oh my god. To all the raiders who are new, welcome to the spaceport. I promise I'm not normally this, this mushy. It's just wow. Yeah, just wow. Move. Yep, I certainly can. Move forward just a smidge. There we go. But yeah, for those who may not know who I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I really love games like this. To be perfectly honest, we're playing, of course, Final Fantasy XIV right now. But I love games that get you emotionally invested. So Final Fantasy is right up there. Just yeah, we're. Oh. I play everything, honestly. Wherever my brain squirrels decide to take off to is where we follow. And right now it is following us to a very emotional place at the moment. But I'm gonna take... I know you guys just came in, but I'm gonna take a very quick break, try to get myself back under control, and then we will continue forward with all the hope in our hearts that everyone here has managed to generate, and we will reach the end of this particular storyline, and we will continue on to the next adventure. So, take a quick look before I go. Okay. Oh my god, you're gonna break me again! Hold on, I've gotta... hold on, I need to try to share this if I can. Hold on. Because this is just too perfect. Hold on, cancel, no, not that one. I can work OBS, really I can. Okay, wait, no. Oh my god, I am so broken right now. Okay, window capture, that's what I want. Chrome, there we are. Okay, this'll work. I mean, look at this. Look at this photo, you guys. Isn't that just perfect? Isn't that just too perfect? Oh my god. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat some pie, I'm gonna clean myself up. And we will be right back. Promise. Okay. Whew, we are back. We're a little bit more under control. No guarantees of being perfectly under control, though. But, oh, it's a dog parking lot. I see that. Oh, Argos is good, goodest boy of Final Fantasy. But again, thank you all to everyone. Thank you so much, Neff, for the raid. Happy birthday. I hope it was the happiest of birthdays. I see that you've, of course, gone for a lurk, but I hope that you can still hear my thanks and my greatest wishes for birthday joy for you. To all the raiders, welcome in. I hope that you will enjoy your time here. I'm so happy that Neff decided to entrust you with me, and I will hope to live up to all of that. Check the Final Fantasy 14 channel. Wait, what? Oh my god, you guys posted the picture. Thank you. That is really one of the most awesome pictures ever. To all of the wonderful, amazing free company members that are here, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much, not only for welcoming me into the free company, but just being awesome, amazing people here in the game. And thank you so much as well for the sub and the kitty bitties and just all of the amazing love that you guys have shown in the chat today. You guys are all, every single one of you, amazing beyond belief. I figured you were thinking about not thinking about saving it. No, I was not thinking about saving it. I was just living in the moment and admiring the awesomeness of it. So thank you so much, Ren. You guys, you're amazing, truly. Okay. Whew. Now, before I make myself emotional again, now I can set it as my background for a bit, right? But now that I have myself under control for a whole 0.5 seconds, let's continue on. Let's keep doing the thing. Okay, Alize says, I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. The scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. On today's episode of Let's Make Gally Cry, right? Are you ready, Gally? Ooh, probably not, but we're gonna do it anyway. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness, but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. Yeah, we've got some emotions all right? That is no joke. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye. All right. The dead end's now accessible. We've got a dungeon to do. Oh. All right. Let's do it then. Oh, shoot. I forgot. I am not the leader of this this fiesta. That's Arco. Oh. And thank goodness for it, because, yeah, I am all over the place right now.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
God, it is so desolate, but at the same time, somehow beautiful.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Long forgotten seashell? You know what? I would normally read that, but we're in the middle of a dungeon. I'll come here some other time. We've got things to kill and party members that are waiting on us for assistance. God, is it just me, or they kind of remind me? They kind of remind me of the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts, just bigger.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. There we go. Lost track of what I was doing for a second, but time for bed. Thank you so much for coming in, Reed. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, my friend. Nope, nope, nope. Stay out of the circle of death. Thank you. Poor Reed, already lost in the TARDIS. I mean, to be fair, it is bigger on the inside, so it's fairly easy to do. And it's not just bigger, it is endless. Alright, first boss. Caustic Grebulov. Well, that's a mouthful.
Those who lived and festered.
I mean, to be fair, Reed, not all who wander are lost. So... Oh shit! Those come quickly and are hard to see. Holy crap. Thank you, Baylor. Nope. Is that... Okay, that is a pile up. Okay, good to know. So, pardon me if I am not being particularly talkative. I'm just trying to make sure I don't mess up these. Nope, I already did it twice. Gosh darn it. Dang new mechanics. Okay, I can figure this out. Stack on big boy. Oop, spread out. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Run away from that. Get out of that. Shoot. Ah! Son of a biscuit! No, that is not... No! Okay. I made it in. Oh, no, 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 not again! Not again! Oh, I managed to... Whew.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Oh, no. Into the spatial distortion, please.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before
God, why do I...
destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Why do I feel like I'm in the last days of Gallifrey? In the last days of the Time War. It does. I mean, apart from, you know, being, you know, of reddish hue like Gallifrey, you know, the planet Gallifrey is, it really almost feels like like I'm in the Time War. Alright, last one. Let's get him down. Moving on.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Swat the baddies. Okay, damage increase cast, which is good. Ah, get out of the circle of death. Thank you. Why am I not surprised that the big machine is what we're gonna fight? Peacekeeper, huh? Whew. Yeah, decimation is usually not good. Please do not decimate. Oh no, that's yeah, don't do that. Whew, something tells me I don't want to be near those. I was right. Ah, no, no. Ah, ooh, no, don't run into those. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I need to get my damage buff back up again. Oh, keep running. Okay, we got this. We can do this. Oh, that is a tiny window of safety. Oh, that is ugly. Shoot. Do the right one. Come on. 3%. We're almost there. We got this. We got this. Oh, no, no, no. Whew, okay.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Okay, now I feel like we're in Mordor. Oh, wow. This place is gorgeous. I'd like to live here, please.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
God, this is beautiful. I mean, look at this. Again, this is one of those reasons why I just love this game. Absolutely beautiful areas. I feel bad about having to kill butterflies, though. I'm not gonna lie. Whoop, nope. That was
What
almost
if
ugly.
people had gained from ease? They lost to apathy.
Check the weather status? Inevitability. Wow! That's crazy! That is nuts! See, that is again why I love this game. There's so many small details like that that are just... Hey, don't ask! How you doing, friendo? Whoop, nope, nope, get out of that, thank you. Yeah, you missed the Let's Break Galley hour. Don't ask. Although, to be fair, there's still a possibility of further breakage. It has been an emotional roller coaster just all night. Yeah, it has been a crazy emotional story in the game, and then just things that the community have, both in-game and out, have gotten together to do. It broke me. But then there was pie, so at least there was pie. Rala, huh? Beautiful Sphinx. Oh, and of course she has butterflies. All the beautiful sinks. Is that what my closed captioner really said? Oh, for heaven's sake. Butterflies that
So
feed
they
on the
created
souls of the damned,
kindest,
right?
most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, something tells me I want to stay out of that. But,
bathed in its golden glow. They
don't
all
ask how have you
slept
been, my friend?
happily ever after.
Ah, son of a biscuit. I almost did a bad thing. Yeah, Galley was a straight mess. It was bad. I was straight ugly crying. Oh, oh, you biscuit monkey! Of course, it was right after. Ah. Of course, it was right after I popped my freaking ghost form, you hooker. I can't tell which way the butterflies are facing. Ah, son of a piss monkey. Sorry. Hold on. Wait until after that. Okay, there we go. I'm learning so many new words. Right? Okay. one of my favorites has always been cock-munching shitweasel. Don't you dare do your jumpy thing yet, you... Come on. Woo! Yay, we did it! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh. Oh, Now it's all ruined. And dead. Agreed. Apparently I somehow have this one? For some reason I already had the check on it. I don't know how. I've never been in here before. Oh, you may have given me an extra at some point? That's possible. That is highly possible. Let's just say, is thy highest, make bring go burr, we'll leave it at that. Okay. I think I got a new necklace, though? I did. The last necklace of slaying. Rawr. Okay, Meteon.
But you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
Don't you do it, Alize. Don't you make me cry again.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
Ooh, that's dizzying. Oh, wow. She is beautiful.
On your guard.
Hello, you beautiful goth goddess.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Time to kill God? Technically time to kill despair.
Stop! Calm yourself!
Time to kill nihilism. Oh, whoa.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
them. To yourself.
Did they just materialize 2 planets? Yeah, pretty much.
Just one good strike. What?
Dude!
Please stop! We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Come on, Graha. No! Not again.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
I'm all for killing gods, but this feels a little one-sided, right? Oh, we haven't actually reached the fight.
Wait!
This is just the cutscene.
Don't!
Of course I got my friends to safety and left myself behind. 'Cause that's what I do, apparently.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Nah.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you.
Oh my god!
I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
It's fucking Xenos!
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlian to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
That was who it was that came off the boat. Oh my god!
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
I love how she just, like, you know, she sits there, like, thoroughly looking unimpressed, like...
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Not so much a friend, don't ask. That's... Our relationship with Xenos is, at best, described as complicated. He's more of a frenemy than a friend. Yeah, that is a primal. Those are technically both primals. She is the primal of apathy and despair, and he is just the primal of himself. If it comes to it, I won't save you. Primal of assholism, yes.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction.
Creepy. Phrasing.
So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
One's a result of creation magics, the other results of summoning, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't ask. Help me so we can kill each other someday.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Because the media were created to answer Hermes' question of why be alive. Yep, exactly. Whew, the final day, now accessible. And look, all our friends are here. Hermes asked the universe what is the meaning of life, and the universe answered back, to die. That's not wrong. That is 100% not wrong.
You know, everybody talks about Icarus's climb to the heavens and how he fell, but no one talks about how he fell. The way Icarus fell to Earth, smiling, laughing. He could have reached for his feathers, but he never did. Because he'd gone so high up, what was the point?
Yeah. No, he'd already reached the peak, so what more was there? Toe Beans? Did a kitty cat show off Toe Beans? Oh no, one of the party members, their cat decided to poop on the floor. Oh no. Okay, here we go. At least my character looks like she wore her comfy shoes. Looks like she was wearing a pair of, like, Skechers. or Vans or something.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Watch me. Whew. Alright, here we go.
Hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
We got this.
Must die.
Nope, nope, nope. Run out of that. Oh, I did not get out of there quick enough. Shit biscuits. Okay, whew. Time to focus. Ow.
Your suffering is at an end.
Dude, those are fucking quick, man.
This is a kindness.
Let's get away from the feathers, please.
We have seen the end.
Oh, dude! That wasted me. I think they knew it was gonna die too, because they had that res like up quick.
The same end. Again and again.
Oop, nope, get out of that. Thank you. Okay. Sorry if I'm not very talkative. I am focusing at the moment. I hope you will forgive me. Okay, whew, we were able to get them up. Perfect. Ah, no, no, get out of that. Thank you. Let's not be near the creepy heads, shall we? Oh, that is a tiny window.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, snap. Oh, I ran right off the edge. Whoops. No, no, that's because... No. stupid phone. I wasn't asking for music, you dingleberry.
We have seen the end.
Tancred's wife, thank you so much for that follow, friend. Please forgive me if, like I said, please forgive me if I am not entirely focused on the chat at the moment, but hello and welcome. I'm currently trying not to die. Nope, failed at that. To be fair, this is my first time in here, so I at least get a small amount of... Oop, nope, stay away from that. Thank you. Ow! Didn't move fast enough. Let's not walk right off the edge this time, shall we?
If there is no happiness in life.
Hope I enjoyed Trauma Walker. Yeah, that is definitely an apt description.
There is only one place it may be found.
Yeah, I was definitely broken today by today's adventure. Yeah, Trauma Walker is definitely apt because goddamn. Let's not get caught in that, thank you.
Oblivion.
Oh, every time I new game plus I start bawling, dude. Yeah, that is no joke. Yeah, I was definitely an emotional wreck today.
No matter.
Between the story and just the amazing people of my free company and my community, it has been a day.
Your time has come. It always
And how is
does.
this thing not dead already? Because I mean, she is essentially, I mean, she's the BBEG. Like the BBEG. So yeah, it was gonna be a fight. Sorry. It's all our friends.
What is this defiance?
This is hope, bitch.
The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
The amount of adrenaline you feel at this part, right?
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw, what I saw, if this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Endwalker is just, life sucks, pass it on, right? After you get out, it's picture time? Okay. Picture time! Meh. I am terrible at taking pictures, so I hope somebody else is better at it than me. Oh my god. Oh, wow. This has definitely been an emotional roller coaster of a day. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I see a stretch. I see a stretch from Don't Ask. I definitely need it. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Free Company chat was like, did Gally just finish Endwalker? And I'm like, Gally is still not altogether here right now. Please leave a message. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. So Thancred, hello, welcome to the spaceport. I of course am Gally. I am your pilot for all things fun and adventure. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, if you aren't quite familiar with me, and I literally just kind of play whatever my brain squirrels gravitate toward on any given day. Oh, good grief. Just waiting on those that are better at it than I to take a commemorative photo for today. Oh, heavens. Oh. Here's my attempt. Okay, must see attempt. Oh, that is amazing. Hold on. Look at that! That is freaking awesome! That is freaking awesome. Hey, I need to remember to save this one. Desktop for now. Oh, thank you so much, you guys. Oh, that was awesome. Oh. Oh, no? No? That is not... Okay. Still gonna keep it. I think it looks great. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yep, good point. Ash is obscured in that one. We don't want that. Can't do that. Yeah, we can't have obscured persons. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find a good angle for everybody, isn't it? Alright, let's check this one. Let's see. Yes! Yes! Yes, I love it. Definitely save that one. Now we get to beat up the big scary lizard. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Xenos is weird about that. Oh, no, you don't want to know. Don't look at that. Thank you. Like I said, Gally is not altogether here right now. Please leave a message and try again later. Oh. Beep. Oh, okay. So yeah. If we are done with photos, we can continue. You're kind of out there too. Hold on, I must dote upon all present. Oh. You and some others are posting in Rest and Discord. I will definitely thief those later then. The trauma will be done for now, right? I do not trust this game to completely cease the trauma. Dude, I love how also the weather here is termination. You know, the last one was inevitability and now it's termination. It's so cool! Alright, let us walk to our end. Oh. Movie time! Dude, I'm falling through space! Okay, random platform. Xenos! See, told you it wasn't actually a dragon. Just remember, evil plus attractive equals morally gray. Right? That's no joke.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain.
Basically Xenos' character, 100%.
We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Girl, it is a mess up in this brain case today. You sure you want to know?
Please be friends?
Always, Meteon. Always. Through everything. Always. He is really interesting. I agree with you, Thancred.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
Why are lizards banned words? What? Gonna work on alt account. Let me know when needed and I'll hop back on Crystal. Absolutely, Baylor. Thank you so much for coming with us. It meant so much, truly.
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again.
If I'm a lizard, does that mean I'm banned? Nah.
On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Now, there should be no reason why lizard is a banned word in this chat. Arco is definitely Lizord.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
The word big was placed before the word lizard and Automod had a fit. Oh, such as to drain the lizard, for example. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, will restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
They tried to kill you, your friends, not to mention unmaking all of existence, so forgive me if I'd rather finish them. To be fair, they thought there was absolutely, with no exception, no other way. They weren't wrong, just misguided.
When it shines across a dark and starless sea.
I mean, technically what they were doing was the inevitable is... Hold on.
That from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
I mean...
Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
I mean, she's not wrong in that, you know, it is the inevitable end of all things. And she was just trying to hasten that because she was overcome by despair and saw no hope because, you know, time after time after time after time after time, she and her sisters found nothing but death and devastation and more despair. So with no evidence to the contrary, of course she was led to the inevitable conclusion. Wolf, you go get some rest, friend. Have a wonderful sleep and get some very well-deserved rest.
One day, life will fill the universe again.
Yeah, Hermes
And
did ask the
Hermes will
worst
see us
question.
and smile.
I don't think they had the joy of seeing Graha earwiggles. Facts. But I'm so glad she's blue again and not black and gray. I'm so happy.
How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Horror part is done now about the trauma.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Can we have better drop rates? Drop rates suck. All my homies hate drop rates. Now, where did Xenos go during all this time, I wonder?
You mean to return
There he is.
to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
I mean to return to a world where my friends are.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
Where are you going with this, Xenos?
And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss.
Just in time.
If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
If I were you, hello and welcome, friendo.
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits.
of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Hiya, Echidna! How you doing, friend? Click, click. Time to find out if Galley is based. Oh.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
This is totally so, Xenos. But Echidna, welcome in, friendo. Welcome to the spaceport. Let's see. What is the option I shall choose? You know what? That I can't deny. Because he's not wrong.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last!
That and I'm feeling sassy.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
I have completed the test. Oh. Defeat Xenos. Well, let's actually run to this confrontation. YOLO duty. Oh, dude, my reflexes are gonna be tested? I'm fucked. That was a lovely shot. It's Reaper versus Reaper! Watch my sickles go at it! Oh. Space comes to life with Dynamis. Oh, wow. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Imagine me using every dance emote possible right now. we definitely gonna dance today. Let's see if we can do it.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Ow, you bitch! I suck at this.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
God, I am not mentally in the right spot for this. I can't focus for shit.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I'm working on it. Oh, my training you has led up to this moment. Sorry. Oh, what? Oh, shit.
Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking.
I love that I can hit him even though he's not actually there. Do-do-do-do-do. Hi, buddy. A test of the reflexes? Oh shit, well I'm fucked.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh snap.
Mine for the taking.
No. Ow, you hooker.
Have I overestimated your potential?
No, I just fucked up. I'm sorry. Ow. Oh, I hate ice. Oh, shit, no! Oh, did I walk right into that? I did, didn't I? Oh, nope. Come on. Alright, I was about to say, ow! Fucker.
A test of your reflexes.
Ow! Shit! Excuse me.
Mine for the taking.
Come on.
Mine for the taking.
Come on. Ow, shit! Reflexes are being tested and I am sucking at this. Come on. Oh, I hate when he does it on thin ice. Oh, shit. No. Okay. Well, no, don't stop in it. Jesus.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, that was bullshit.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Do I need to start oohing in the chat? There we go.
My soul, how it burns.
You've been trying to get me to fight him. I mean, you're not wrong. Am I sure about that? I am sure about nothing.
The inferno swelling within you.
Ah, shit.
Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
Ah, son of a bitch! Ow! Hey! Fuck you, dude!
Your life's fire is already spent. Yes, once more. It mustn't end yet.
Ow. I don't think I can get out of that. Whoa, shit. I don't know what that is, but stop it. Oh, you fucker.
Did you not wish to take my head? I have you.
No, you don't. I refuse. Whoa.
A test of your reflexes.
My reflexes suck, dude. I'm already aware of this. Thanks.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
What fortitude, man? Oop, nope, stay over here. Thank you. Ah, damn it.
Have you no rage left for me?
Mine for the taking, off to the side to test your reflexes behind him. Okay, gotcha. I will probably never remember that.
Mine for the taking. I have you.
Oh shit. I'm getting distracted by the gift sub, but thank you.
Mine for the taking.
Thank you. I promise I'm trying to. Ah! Thank you so much for all the gift subs.
A test of your reflexes. I have you.
Shit. I hit the wrong button. Ah!
A test of your reflexes.
Oh shit! I did not move on time. Fuck. This is what happens when I get distracted by shit. Ah!
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I'm trying, buddy. Oh no! I was doing semi-well. But Aperture, thank you so much for all those gifted subs. You amazing, amazing person, you.
Gifting up subs?
Gifting up subs, all up in this place.
That was very kind.
Very kind and generous of you indeed, my friend.
Especially with all the hardships that are going on in the world right now. That was very...
Right?
Right?
Fantastic.
Oh, thank you, don't ask.
Kinda broke right now, but this is available.
Thank you so much for those 100 kitty bitties, my friend. That is beyond generous of you. Alchemorn doesn't fuck around. Yeah, that's no fucking joke. Okay, look. I am what they call an ethical cheater. I'm all about just enjoying the game, so I'm not above playing on very easy. Alright, we've seen the cutscene. It's all good. Let's get to the fight. Yeah, I am not not above playing on very easy if it is available. I just like to enjoy the journey.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and kneel to mine.
Who needs extremes when you can play on easy peasy, right?
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
Bitch! Shush.
Oh.
Aperture, thank you so much for that additional gifted sub, my friend.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Trying, dude. Oh no, not Arkmorn.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking.
Shoot! Woohoo!
Mine for the taking.
Nope. Boop-a-doop-boop. Running in circles because I can.
A test of your reflexes.
Haha, got it that time. Suck it, Xenos.
Ah, my soul. How it burns.
Alright, phase 2. Let's try this again. Alright, Xenos turn into the creepy boy.
The inferno swelling within you.
Creepy boy who is
Come, let all
strangely
creation
cool
be
looking.
consumed by our ravenous fervor.
Bonk! And a boop.
I have you.
You hooker.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
No. Part man, part primal, part void scent. So he's man bear pig?
Yes, yes. Rise once more. It mustn't end yet. Mine for the taking.
Shit. I got distracted by Jazz's message. Jazz says, looks like my state has voted to legalize marijuana for recreational use, which I find awesome. That is awesome, Jazz.
I have you.
Wish my state would do that.
Good luck.
Right?
A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. your reflexes.
Okay, phase 2 down.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
You're helping? I appreciate the help, don't ask.
This is my moment. Our moment.
How do I get to condition you as to how to properly do my enshrouded combo? I don't know. Oh shoot. Quick time event. Fuck. Oh, you hit the button! I moved the mouse! Oh, straight to the nose! Dude, did I just hit him in the armpit? Oh! Go figure, like classic anime slow motion fight fly scene. Yay! Let's see, Jess says, my neck shoulder is not in pain more often than not since I've been having some special sour gummy or sour strawberry chews every weekend. Dude, I understand what you're saying 100%. I personally like the pear ones. They're delicious and also very beneficial.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
It's funny how you somehow started with Blaze and now it's just a fist fight, right? My faves were the candy hearts, like for Valentine's Day, but haven't been able to get those for a hot minute. I'm told that might change again soon. Well, I hope that whatever it is you need, you are able to acquire it, my friend.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding.
Thank you so much, Amperature. It means a lot. Finally being able to get through all this is just, it's an amazing feeling.
Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Oh, don't tell me we're gonna go back to into Feelsville with this whole life flashing before our eyes thing.
Was this life a gift?
hash brown.
Did you find fulfillment?
You're way too vindictive for this. You'd be over there kicking the crap out of him right now, even if all your bones were broken. It's our teleporter. Dude. So Xenos is just gonna... his body is just gonna get left at the edge of the universe. Wow. I feel kind of bad about that, honestly.
Must tend to... Your... Please. Someone can. Please.
You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
And that is the official end of 6.0.
Are you with us?
Because we are in the credits.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Oh, God.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed.
Oh, he stole his mad at us.
Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
That is gladdening.
Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I think she's gonna kick my ass once I'm finally healed up again. Someone asked about a medical bay the other day, right?
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Reasonably good health, right? I mean, I have been in some hefty scrapes already. You know, what's one more?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh, this has been a day. This has been one heck of a stream. That is for damn sure. Oh. And once these credits are over, oh, it is gonna be time for us to take our leave for the night, because this stream has already gone over when I normally would call it a day, but we were so deep into the end of this this particular expansion that, well, 6.0 patch, that I just couldn't stop. You should play through Final Fantasy IV. That's where a lot of the references from Endwalker is from. Really? Well, I will definitely have to look into that, Baylor. The end always eats your time. That's true. And yeah, Arco, you would give me so much shit if I stopped. Partially because I do have a knack for finding, like, the worst place to stop. The point of no return is always like a good 2 hours before the actual end. It does seem that way. Especially after the AS, such a streamline to the end. It really was. It really was, too.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes! Ah.
love Emelian so much. She seems like such a sweetheart.
Welcome home, everyone!
Thank you, Tataru! Bestest potato! Tataru becomes evil. I don't believe you, Baylor. That sweet little potato, no. I refuse to believe it. Emelian's had one of the best gotcha moments in the game. Yes! 100%. Yes, honey, I've been secretly funding the Scions for years. We've got the money. Don't worry about it. 100%. No joke. Dude, Tataru, we are right there with you, girl.
Welcome home!
Alright, I think this is a good place. Hold on. Okay, beyond these credits, are there any other cutscenes before I have a place to stop? Yes, okay. We'll wait them out. The credits are important. Watch to the end. Okay. Oh, I mean, to be fair, I mean, it is, important to give all of the people that worked on this particular game, credit where credit is due. It'll take me to the important bit? Okay, good. Yeah, take me to the important bit. Because I do have to get up to take the kiddo to school in the morning, so. The song doesn't match. I'm sorry. I don't know, I think it does. Very triumphant. We've got some ground to cover before we get to where you'd rather end, Arco. Flow Together plays during this cutscene. The Warrior of Light, Gallicat. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot of that. God bless it. Oh, well. Gosh darn it. I can replay the cutscene and get my screenshot? Okay.
Dearest mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Moonbreeder!
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
Do we have a target? Not quite yet, no.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
There's a part where we talk to the Scions and then another cutscene plays after this.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Let's not forget when Papalimo went boom. Yeah, let's definitely not forget that.
Do I endure?
Even though it really does seem like the game did.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones? For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
The computer's about to burn away.
Right? My computer sounds like it's trying to launch a Falcon Heavy.
Stones behind, as will my comrades.
Did I just set off the stupid smart speaker again?
Yeah.
For,
sorry.
As we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What? Say what?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Hold on.
That is what the story will be.
Falcon Heavy, SpaceX, spacecraft.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
End of the Scions. Left unchecked, Tataru is now free to walk down the path of darkness.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Right? I love the look Hoary Boulder gave her.
Association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm home.
Stinian, watch out, man. You're getting downright soft.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Oh. See? It begins. Right. Oh, she's adorable.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
Here comes the money!
She gonna play the auction house or something?
Yeah, apparently she is.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
Welcome to Tataru's. Get your shit and get out.
Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Okay. So you said, Arco, you said I talked to everybody and there's one last cutscene, right? Okay. But then we have to choose our, then we have to choose our raid target and get out of here. If you don't leave, her voice gets deep, her eyes go black, and she just says, "Get the fuck out!" Galley, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loperites embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loperites hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. It's hella late, but I'd regret if you left off before all this. I mean, it's fair. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Vana's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? Tataru be like, you think I'm gonna give this perfectly good retail space up? Right? The Loporrits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbreda once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Galley, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports, words are hard, detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to turn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Leveilleur. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Alphino next. Oh, Galley, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Elsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. Well, you best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. Yeah, we literally came in on the same chocobo carriage, my dude. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Gally, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, Gally, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions of the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Gally. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Estinian! Are we seriously just gonna have a staring contest? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. I know I'll be fine. You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable in finding employment. And have! Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlene if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Sormer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Etheirys with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an words are hard. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Two more. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that had been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Etheirys and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Eorzea's next best-selling author is Rule, right? Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account of my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect upon those experiences only we have shared and seek to preserve them for posterity? I let them be read and remembered. Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work, and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Okay, last one. Graha. Come here, Catboy. Oh, Galley, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. Literally and figuratively, Stola's perspective. Yeah, that's no joke. Let's see. After speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galef for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Okay. And now, Tataru. We're so close! Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Get your shit and get out! Leave the Rising Stones? Sadly, yes. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. Get your shit and get out! Kidding. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Argos! Yay! You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, right? It's 3 a.m., you assholes. I know the bar technically closes at 5, but come on.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Yeah, Master Matoya would beat your ass.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Boys going on a road trip, right?
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye, for Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Yeah, it's because I have no idea what the heck is going on now. I don't have plans. You kidding?
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Stuff and things. The end. Oh, you know, hot girl shit.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Who's that Pokemon? The face looks like Hythlodaeus, but the hair is white like Emmett.
And yet, something stirs.
I'm not placing the voice.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night.
Elidibus!
Hungers.
Edibles!
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
It's edibles!
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Ah, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
The rain has stopped, but you are not here to see it. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. And on that note, it is time for us to say goodnight. Oh, so I want to thank you all so very much for bearing with us today. It has definitely been one heckin' emotional roller coaster. I hope that you have enjoyed your time here tonight. I know that it has been an absolute pleasure having all of you here. Thank you so much yet again. As always, we end each stream with two things. Credits, thanking all of our wonderful new followers, subscribers, generous patrons, and of course the unsung heroes of every single stream, our amazingly wonderful moderators. And we also end with a raid. So in a second, we will determine our raid target, but once we get there, let them know that all of the space cadets are here to invade and that our target is to prepare for Muse. Now, let's see who shall we raid? Questions and questions, decisions and decisions. Let's see who is playing stuff and things. Let's see. I just realized mod icons aren't one. That's why Twitch chat looks so weird. New PC things. Raid! Poof! Oh, let's see. I think we're gonna go raid FinCap. Yeah, we're gonna go raid FinCap. Finn is playing some Minecraft, but Finn is a wonderful, wonderful streamer. I promise you will enjoy their content so very much. They are a fellow veteran, and trust me, you'll like them. You will love their content. They are great people. So make sure, of course, that you let them know that you are here with the Space Cadets. Let them know they are to prepare for Muse. And no matter what time zone you are in, thank you so much again for being here. I hope you have a wonderful day or night, whichever is applicable to you. Tomorrow, of course, is going to be Galley Day. It's my birthday. And all of the surprises are for you. So make sure that you come and check in on the stream tomorrow starting at 5 p.m. Mountain, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and let the birthday shenanigans commence. Everything is going to be secret until you get here, so you're just going to have to check it out to find out what's going on. Beyond that, I hope that you take good care of yourself, that you make good decisions, and that you never stop playing great games. I'm Gallycat, signing off for today's adventure, and I hope I'll see you on the next one. Stick around for the credits, stick around for the raid, and I'll see you on the next flight.